good morning to everybody in the Pacific Northwest as we greet you from Detroit. As the Mariners wrap up this series against the Detroit Tigers from Comerica Park here in the Motor City. Good to have you with us here in Mariner Baseball. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, and the Root Sports crew. We've got a lovely afternoon, some puffy clouds ahead, lots of sunshine for some day baseball. Let's take a look at the Mariner batting order that will face the All-Star, David Price.
Today's starting lineup is brought to you by Chevron. Austin Jackson has been a hot hitter. He will lead things off. Then it's Kyle Seager. Nelson Cruz, the DH this afternoon against the Tigers. 3 home runs, a double, and 4 RBIs. Cano, Gutierrez, and Trumbo in the middle of the lineup. Logan Morrison had last night off, back in the lineup today. Chris Taylor getting his first start of the series. He will play shortstop and bat 8th. Jesus Sucre giving Mike Zunino an afternoon off. He will bat 9th for the Mariners.
Well, here we go. David Price and the Tigers against the Mariners. First pitch of the ball game. Fouled off by Austin Jackson. 78 degrees. First pitch at 108. Mariners starters have a combined total of 38 for 141, a 269 batting average against Price with 4 home runs.
And a good series for Austin Jackson, 6 for 14. Has 3 stolen bases. Really done a nice job at the top of the lineup for Lloyd McClendon.
I'm sorry, Mike. And covering gap to gap in his old environs here in Detroit. He's done a great job.
That's critical. You have to be able to cover a lot of ground here in this ballpark. 420 feet to dead center field.
Right center's no bargain either when it's going to be about 4 and change where it juts out there in right center. 1 and 2 here in Austin. One down here in the first.
Take a look at the defense for the Tigers, brought to you by American Family Insurance. Cespedes getting the start in left field. Ghost in center. J.D. Martinez out and right. Castellanos really hurt the Mariners this year. He will get the start at third. Iglesias and Kinsler playing up the middle. Mark Krause getting the start at first base. And James McCann will do the catching. For Price on the year, 9-3 record, but a 2.32 ERA. How about 127 strikeouts, only 26 walks on the year. He's given up 10 home runs. Opponents hitting 242.
David starting the day tied for 5th with Dallas Keuchel in strikeouts. As Seager gets into one deep to right field, and it is gone. His first hit against David Price came into the game 0 for 10 against the All-Star. And Kyle Seager puts the Mariners on the board 1-0 here in the first inning.
It's like Kyle jumps on a first pitch fastball, and I think that's the game plan. Edgar Martinez, the hitting coach. We saw Austin Jackson go up swinging at a first pitch. He fouled it off. Kyle doesn't miss this fastball as he hits it out into the seats. For Seager, his 15th home run on the year. And I think the game plan is apparent. Be aggressive on his fastball early in counts. Pretty good idea.
Kyle Seager with a blast. Homered 6 days ago, hit 2 home runs against the Yankees in New York. Here's Nelson Cruz. He's had a terrific series. Nothing confirmed, but there's video of Scott Kazmir hugging teammates on the Oakland bench. So that could mean that, probably does mean that he's been traded. Keep you up to speed on as to where. And that's certainly been a name much speculated upon. Kazmir along with Ben Zobrist out there in Oakland.
Think it's going to be a busy week, Dave? Or?
Yeah, as we get closer, I'm starting to feel a little bit more. Oh, look what I found. Off the bat of Cruz. Price throws him out.
You can see the second baseman Kinsler playing up the middle. I think he would have been able to make the play if Price hadn't been able to catch the one hopper. For Price on the year, he averages 94 miles an hour on his fastball. He'll throw a cutter at about 88. His best off-speed pitch is his changeup, although he will mix in a curveball.
Here's Robbie Cano.
It'll be interesting to watch. And I think, again, that second wild card, a lot of teams feel like they're still in it. They're going to be willing to make some moves, and you can see Cano having a good series, 6 for 12 in the series.
Cano, 269 hitter against David Price with a home run. Cano, of course, faced David a lot when Robbie was with the Yankees and Price was with Tampa Bay. Cano 18 for 67 against him.
And that last pitch, pretty good cutter right on the outside corner and at the knees. 89 miles an hour.
So Kazmir, he is out of Oakland. Where's he going? The Houston Astros. How about that? Iglesias gets rid of it quickly. One hops. And throws out Cano. Good highlight to this first inning. Kyle Seager, first pitch he sees from David Price, rides it out of here for his 15th home run, RBI number 43. Mariners have a 1-0 lead. Detroit coming back. Sashi Iwakuma ready to make his 7th start, his 2nd start against Detroit. See how he fares today against this lineup.
Floor manager Brad Osmus leading off. It'll be Ian Kinsler having a good series. And it's Cespedes. Victor Martinez, the DH, hitting third. JD Martinez with a long home run in this one in this series. And then it's Nick Castellanos. He has really hurt the Mariners this year. Look at that, 11 for 22, a 500 batting average with 4 home runs and 13 RBIs. Krause, McCann, Iglesias, and Ghost round out the 9 for the Tigers.
This is a rock'em sock'em batting order, and this is without Miguel Cabrera. Number 1 in batting average, number 2 in scoring. First pitch from Iwakuma to Kinsler's in there for a strike. Tigers starters a combined career batting average against Iwakuma at 34 for 79, 10 home runs. Nobody's more aware of it than Kuma. 0-2.
For Iwakuma, average fastball at 88 miles an hour. Mix in a splitter, that'll be about 84. Also throw a curveball, slider, and a cutter.
Kinsler's been a tough out. He hadn't made too many.
No, he's had a good series, including a couple of home runs.
Homered twice in Monday's game. Tuesday went 2 for 5. Fouls this one off, and last night goes 4 for 5, 2 runs scored and an RBI. That's a week for a lot of guys. That's a month for a lot of guys.
And I think for Iwakuma today, if he wants to handle this lineup, and again, the Tigers, the #1 hitting team in the American League, he's going to have to stay down in the zone and on the edges of the plate. We saw the outing, his first outing back from the DL, so we'll give him a break on that one, but he ended up giving up 4 home runs. A couple of sliders that he left up and in the middle of the plate hurt him. His slider in his last 2 outings has been much better, and so is his split.
Its comeback game was on the 6th of July back home against these Tigers. 12-5 Detroit win. Put it in play. Cano hurrying, bare hand, safe. That's a pass. Iwakuma. It's going to be a tough play. Robbie's playing deep.
Kuma tried to get it. I think he knew that Robbie was playing deep, and back up the middle comes in. Nice barehanded play, and actually his throw to first had a little something on it. Take a look at the rest of the defense for the Mariners, brought to you by American Family Insurance. Gutierrez getting the start in left field. Jackson in center. Trumbo out in right. Kyle Seager at third base. Taylor and Cano playing at the middle. Logan Morrison back at first base. And Sucre will do the catching this afternoon. For Iwakuma on the year, 2-1 record, 4.89 ERA. Opponents hitting .267 against him.
He had an outstanding performance a couple of years ago in September against these Tigers in this ballpark. 8 scoreless and an 8-0 win. Iwakuma knows he'll have to be careful here. 11 hits Cespedes has against Iwakuma. 4 have been home runs. Great, stops it. Kinsler holds at first base. 2-0. Cespedes with a big 2-run homer. 5th inning. Tuesday night's ball game. That was a game the Mariners eventually won 11-9. A Goody grand slam. I
think you're right, and I think Iwakuma aware of the numbers because 2-0 tried to throw the slow curveball right there. Missed with it, just 71 miles an hour on the curveball as Victor Martinez waits on deck.
He's certainly no bargain, but when I was looking at these numbers, I'm thinking, hold up your hand and just put 4 fingers up. Point to first.
Cespedes?
Yeah.
He may have done that, unfortunately. The infield base hit to Kinsler.
3-0. 3-0 swinging base hit. Kinsler will get to third. Early trouble.
Well, Cano playing up the middle. 3-0 swinging, and Cespedes hits it the other way. In the big hole on the right side of the infield.
Kinsler's got good speed, good base runner. Morrison calls time now.
I think they're saying that Kinsler missed second base. They're going to have Taylor go over and cover. Second base umpire letting Iwakuma know. Jeff Nelson, the second base umpire, letting him know that there was timeout.
Let's see if this pays off. Victor Martinez standing in. Kuma's going to step off. Peel. Safe. Jeff Nelson, second base, the crew chief. Miles Diaz at first, Chris Guccione at third, and Corey Blazer has home plate today.
Let's take a look at Kinsler as he rounds second base. It looks like he ends up getting the inside part of the bag.
You can see Jeff Nelson was in great position, looking right at it. Clemens it. You got no problem. Here we go. First and third, nobody out. Victor Martinez. My goodness, deep drive, right center field. Bounces off one of the deeper parts of the ballpark. Kinsler scores. And right behind him, Cespedes in an early 2-0 Detroit lead. Victor had been 5 for 9 with 2 homers against Iwakuma. With that double, is 13, picks up RBIs 34 and 35.
That looked as if it was his slider, I think, on the outer part of the plate. Not much break to it, just kind of spinning up there, only 82 miles an hour. Austin Jackson plays it well, gets it in quickly, but Cespedes a lot of speed. He scores easily on the play from first.
Victor drives in too. Here's J.D. Martinez. Strike one. He's 1 for 5 with a homer. J.D. 0 for 4 in last night's game. 2 for 5 on Tuesday. Big 2-run homer. Straightaway center field in third. Detroit with a 2-1 lead. Aggressive offensive profile the Tigers have. The pitching is their weak point. They're next to last in the American League. The batting average #1, runs scored #2, 8th in home runs, stolen bases the 5th, #1 in on-base percentage. 0-2 pitch here.
It's trouble.
Down the line, foul ball. Split the difference.
Well, you know, any little flare for J.D. Martinez has a chance to fall in because the outfielders play so deep. When he's hitting 27 home runs on the year, you have to respect that. Fortunately, that ball ended up going foul. Read a lot of the numbers for them, but you look at their third in doubles, first in triples, and 8th in home runs. That gives you an idea. They use the entire ballpark. We talked about it with J.D. Martinez. His power is to center to right center.
Hitting .279, runners in scoring position. That in itself is enough to marvel at. .279 runners in scoring position.
Well, they do everything well offensively. They'll even steal some bases, 5th in stolen bases. Certainly don't want to face them with the bases loaded. With the bases loaded this year, they're hitting .361 as a team.
That is sick.
You have to locate and work ahead.
You better. 1-2. Ball 2. J.D. Martinez with Nick Castellanos on deck. Nobody out, couple runs in. Victor Martinez, slow runner, he's at second. Ball 3. Kuma's won his last 2 ball games at the Yankees and won at home against the Angels. The heck of a game against the Angels. 8 innings, 3 hit shutout ball. On July 11th. Here's a 3-2 pitch. J.D. Martinez. Swing and it struck him out. First out.
Let's take a look at the last pitch. That's the split. You can see the bottom fall out of it. 84 miles an hour for Iwakuma on the split.
One out, one on. Sucre going out for a couple of words. You look at Nick Castellanos. He hit a grand slam last night in the 3rd inning. An 8-run 3rd inning for Detroit. Mariners did score 3 right after that top of the 4th and had a couple other opportunities. Wound up losing 9-4.
Only gave you the numbers at Safeco Field now here in this series. Castellanos 11 for 22 with 4 home runs against the Mariners. He's done a lot of damage. Slow breaking ball, ball 1. He estimated the home run he hit yesterday for the Grand Slam at 448 feet.
Hit it out near the Al Kaline retired number, brick wall, beyond left center field. 1-0 pitch.
Iwakuma, 20 pitches here in the first.
Kyle Seager put the Mariners on the board. First pitch he saw from David Price. Homered to right field for a 1-0 lead, but Victor Martinez has given Detroit a 2-1 lead here in the bottom half. Good pitch. Give you an idea what Castellanos did yesterday. Take a look at this. Bases loaded, third inning. Got all of them.
It was a 2-0 count. Nowhere to put him. So Montgomery decided to challenge it with the fastball.
1-2 here to Nick. Things starting to get interesting. Scott Kazmir traded by the Athletics to the Houston Astros. Astros start the day second place, 2 games behind the Angels in the West. Fouled off, and Kazmir's got to be thrilled because he's a Houston native. Mariners will see Houston at the end of August. First 2 days of September. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Slow breaking ball. It's at the center field. Jackson broke back, but he's got plenty of time to get under it. 2 outs here in the first. Houston will come to Seattle one more time the last week of the regular season in September. There's Mark Krause. First base. He's a former Houston Astro. 2 for 6 with a home run against Iwakuma. Two outs and 2 runs in. Victor Martinez. A double. Right center field. Scored 2. Ball 1 to Krause.
Krause, one of the few Tigers that has struggled this year. Coming into the game, just a 143 batting average with a couple of home runs. That's over 70 at bats.
Hit hard and foul.
Iwakuma having to throw a lot of pitches here in the first. 26 pitches for Iwakuma, 16 strikes.
Another big crowd here at Comerica Park. $36,000 plus last night, 34,000 on Tuesday. Here's the 1-1. Ball 2, 2-1 to Krause. James McCann, the catcher. He's on deck. Kuma trying to end this first inning. Two and 1. Two balls, 2 strikes to Krause. Who was suffering a right lat strain. Put on the DL in late April. We didn't see him again until the 6th of July against this Tiger team in Seattle. 2-2. Struck him out. 2-run double by Victor Martinez. 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a man left. A 2-1 Detroit lead. Root Sports, being brought to you by Alaska Airlines, 80 non-stop destinations and growing. By your local Ford stores. By the Emerald Queen Casino, presenting Chris Young August 14th. Tickets at emeraldqueen.com. And by Safeco Insurance. Find a local agent at safeco.com. Do more. Baseball-themed Ferris wheel here in Detroit. Beautiful afternoon for baseball. It's like right out of your apothecary jar with a nice piece of cotton coming out. That's what it looks like in the sky. 2-1 lead for Detroit. There's Goody, Franklin Gutierrez, followed by Mark Trumbo and Logan Morrison against David Price.
I saw the Mariners in the first inning. They were very aggressive on his fastball. I think that's probably a good idea. And his best secondary pitch is a changeup. Now it's a changeup right there. He had some issues early in the season with his changeup. Back in April, the league was hitting .368 against his changeup. Month of July, just .184.
One of the reasons why he's a 5-time All-Star. Goody didn't like that call. 2-1. Two nights ago, Franklin enjoying one of the best moments of his big league career, a pinch hit grand slam, helped propel the Mariners to an 11-9 win. A marathon game, 9 innings, 3 hours and 55 minutes, and all kinds of twists and turns in that ball game. Price ready. 2-2 pitch. Strike called. First strikeout. 1 out here in the second.
Like a cut fastball on the outside corner, 91 miles an hour.
Correction, second strikeout. Remember, he got Austin Jackson open up the ball game. 2 Ks. Mark Trumbo, the hitter. 6 for 16, a home run against Price. Anthony Ghost backing up a little bit. 2 outs. Bring up Logan Morris. Almost 3 for 6 against Price. Great pitcher in his college days at Vanderbilt University.
Tigers have the shift on. Logan hitting. Again, the Mariners staying aggressive with Price. We've seen that against Felix quite a bit. You'll see hitters be more aggressive with him. Sometimes you'll see clubs be patient as a team, but they all have the same game plan, and it looks as if the Mariners want to be aggressive on his fastball early.
Logan played in Tuesday night's game, batted in the 8 hole and went 1 for 5. Goes the other way. Cespedes has it sliced right back to him. An easy inning for David Price, who has a 2-1 lead. Safeco Field. VECU Family Nights coming up, and each member of the family scores a select view level seat for one low price. The next event's coming up Monday against the Diamondbacks, so pick up your tickets right now at mariners.com/specials. Bottom third of the order for the Tigers. James McCann, their catcher, will lead off. 2 runs on 3 hits. First inning for Detroit. Victor Martinez doubled in 2.
For the Tigers, it was 3 straight hits, including the double by Victor Martinez to drive in the 2 runs. So Iwakuma was big trouble, was able to work his way out of it with a couple of strikeouts to hold him to the 2 runs. Unfortunately, had to throw a lot of pitches, 29 pitches in the first inning. So McCann has done in the series 4 for 6, couple of RBIs, 2 doubles.
Two and 1. McCann, Iglesias, and Ghost 7, 8, 9 against Iwakuma. 7th start of the season, his 98th start big league baseball, a record of 107 and 69. 2-1. Seager gets a nice hop. Throws out McCann. 1 out in the second. CenturyLink, what's next? Get the King on the mound tomorrow. Originally, R.A. Dickey was going to pitch in that game, but he was moved up to today, so we'll see So Toronto plugs in. J. Happ goes against Marco Estrada, and then Taijuan Walker and Mark Burley to wrap it up. And Toronto pitching staff needs to be on the top of their game. These boys can swing it too. Score a lot of runs. Number one in scoring, total runs and runs per game. Last I looked, Mr. Encarnacion and those boys are healthy. We get a lot of Mariner fans out because Blue Jays make their annual visit. Our Canadian neighbors seem to find their way down 5 to Seattle.
Now you look at the Toronto Blue Jays and their lineup. We've talked about the Tigers are second in scoring. The Blue Jays have scored 508 runs already this year.
It's Taylor's first action. Throws out Iglesias.
Tigers are second behind him at 431. Nobody even close to him.
That Toronto ball club, that's 5.29 runs per game. Tigers at 4.59. What a third. Quick 2 outs brings up Anthony Gose. Brad Osmus in his second year, following the great Jim Leland. Seager in on the grass, or was in on the cut for Gose.
Gose has a lot of speed. Platoon situation in center field here with Rajai Davis and Gose. Gose has played well when he's had an opportunity. 281 average, a couple of home runs for him. He can really cover a lot of ground in center field too.
And one of the more shallow playing center fielders we have in the league. Saw him up and down a few times in Toronto. All 2 strikes. 2-1 Detroit. Kyle Seager opened the scoring, a home run in the first inning. Victor Martinez answered with a 2-run double in the bottom of the first. 2-2. Outfield straight away, not too deep for Gose. Pitch, swing and a miss. Sucre applies the tag. Kuma, good inning. 1-2-3 in the second. He's retired the last 6 men that he's faced. It's a 2-1 Detroit lead. as the Mariners trail Detroit 2-1. Let's take a look at our Delta Airlines keep climbing standings, the Central Division. How about the Kansas City Royals a couple of years ago? They're looking to blow that team up. Look at them now, 21 games over 500. The Minnesota Twins have surprised a lot of people, and big disappointment here in Detroit. The Tigers at 500. Chris Taylor leading off for the Mariners.
You mentioned it with the Tigers. It's all about their pitching, excluding David Price. A tough time in their bullpen. A number of their starters, things haven't really worked out for them.
Justin Verlander battled some injuries. He's 0-3 with a 6.62 ERA. (2-0) to Taylor. Taylor, Gray, and Austin Jackson 8-9-1 here for the Mariners in the third. Saturday's game in Seattle pretty much sold out. Tomorrow should be a big crowd with Felix on the mound and all the Canadians coming down. And that's a foul ball, says home plate umpire Corey Blazer.
Well, it was going to be a pretty good bump, but I think it hits Taylor before he leaves the batter's box. We'll take a look at it. Good idea to try to drop a bunt right here, lead the inning off. And he catches him right there on the hip.
Starting the series for Chris. Down low. Two pitch. Takes it for ball 4. Mariners have a base runner. Leading off the third. This walk by David Price. He struck out 2 so far, giving up a home run to Kyle Seager.
I'm surprised he threw a 3-2 changeup right there. Has a good fastball today. He's certainly able to locate it, but he decided to go with the changeup, and Taylor gets the walk.
For Sucre, 1 for 26. His limited action this season.
Castellanos, the third baseman, playing in front of the bag, expecting a bunt.
Good bunt. Sacrifice 1-3. Gray gets down the bunt. It's a nice job. That's his 4th of the season. Safeco Field's going to be rocking tomorrow night. That is for sure. It's fireworks night. Felix is pitching. What more do you want? Good stuff here, featuring post-game sing-along show. It's set to some of the best rock and roll songs ever, so make plans to join us for Mariners Fireworks Night, presented by Seattle City Light. You can get your tickets at mariners.com. The weather's going to be great as well. Tying run at second base for Austin Jackson. Ball 1, Austin struck out on the 1-2 pitch to lead off the ball game.
First chance for the Mariners to hit with a runner in scoring position this afternoon, scoring the 1 run on the solo homer by Kyle Seager.
Line drive right field, going back. J.D. Martinez makes the catch. Taylor had gone about halfway. He has to get back in the bag. There's 2 outs.
We'll take a look at Kyle Seager in the first inning. First pitch fastball, and he turns on it. Kyle, his 15th home run of the year.
Third homer on this road trip, 2 in New York. In 1 ball game. Taking a good whack at it, fouled it back.
Yeah, being aggressive on his fastball. A little cut fastball. Ended up about middle in, almost in the same location he hit the home run on.
Mariners 2 and 4 in this road trip. Heck of a pitch.
One of the few breaking balls that he's done. I think it's only the second one. We're probably to see a lot of 4-seam, 2-seam fastballs. He'll use his cutter and changeup for the most part.
David will be turning 30 years old next month. 6'6", 210. One of the best lefties we have in the game. 0-2. Throw down to second. Safe. Gracious thought he had him, so did McCann. Jeff Nelson, crew chief at second base. Gracious got that hand in. Boy, it's close.
That was a quick tag. McCann has a good throwing arm. You know that about him. Quick feet behind home plate.
Seager trying to pick up this run here. 2-1 Detroit. Top of the third. Ball 2. Just joining us, Scott Kazmir traded by the A's to Houston for pitching and catching prospect. Kazmir, a Houston native. It'd be interesting if we add him to Dallas Keuchel, Colin McHugh. Astros, they mean business. 2-2. Popped it up. Kinsler gives way to the center fielder, Ghost. And the Mariners are done. Top of the third, trailing 2-1. Close to sold. I didn't say 41. All right, I was told it was close to. That's what I was going with. I was told that. Wow. All right, Jen, thank you very much. 2-1. Detroit, here's Ian Kinsler.
What a series he's having. 9 for 15 in the series. Had an infield base hit his first time up.
Top of the order, Kinsler, Cespedes, Martinez, Victor Martinez here in the third.
Kuma wanted that last pitch. You can see on the EQC tracer just off the outside corner. Keep his fastball in that area right there. He'll be okay the rest of the day.
Retired the last 6 men that he's faced after the 2-run double by Victor Martinez. Good foul. 3-2. Comes a 3-2 to Kinsler, leading off the third, and strike 3 call. Back-to-back Ks for Iwakuma, 4 for the game, and has retired 7 consecutive hitters. David Price and Corey Blazer conversation as last half inning ended. Looks like they're not thrilled.
I think it comes all the way back to the 3-2 changeup that he walked Taylor on. And if you look at the EQC tracer, it was up and away, but right on the edge of the plate. And I think he wanted that pitch, and he was probably talking, or basically what he was doing was working Corey Blazer, the home plate umpire.
Bingo. 4 strikeouts, 7 consecutive retired by Iwakuma. Here's Cespedes, who singled to right field on a 3-0 pitch. Taylor's got this one. Quick release, good accurate throw. Nice work here by the extra. And now for Geico this date in MLB history, we will see Mike send them home early burly. 18th perfect game in Big League history on this date in 09. Dwayne Wall, man, remember those 2 catches Dwayne Wise made? Wow.
One of them went up over the fence, right?
Yeah.
Left center field. They will bring it back.
Kapler now with the Dodgers organization front office. Almost ruined it with Wise. And Wise had been a late game replacement. Ozzie Guillen putting him in, I want to say 7th, 8th inning.
Right.
Oh, it's the 9th inning, I'm told. 9th inning. He made 2 great catches. Victor Martinez, strike 1. No play for Seager.
After the first 3 batters to start the game, Iwakuma has pitched well. Retired 8 in a row, 4 strikeouts. Starting to locate his fastball, big key for him.
Two out, nobody on. 0-2 to Victor Martinez. Swing and a miss, got him. 9 consecutive hitters retired by Iwakuma. He's got 5 strikeouts. Tigers still lead 2-1. Take a look at our Columbia Bank difference in the ball game. We take you back to the first inning. Victor Martinez, what a hitter, huh?
Well, that was a first pitch slider and really didn't have much bite to it. Middle away to Martinez as he doubles to drive in 2 runs.
Kinsler scored from second. Cespedes scored from first.
The good news is Iwakuma has retired everybody since then. 9 batters in a row, 5 strikeouts.
There's Nelson Cruz to lead it off. Strike one, and Nelly bounced back to David Price. First time up. Ball one. Cruz 8th in batting in the American League. Still among the home run leaders. Tied for 4th with Mark Teixeira. Sun popping through again. Here's a 1-1 pitch. Right field, base hit for Nelson Cruz. Heck of a play by JD Martinez to cut it off, and now Nelly's going to try to stretch, and he is out.
And I think he would have made it if he hadn't hesitated.
Put out 9-4-6.
Let's take a look at it. Going the other way, little cut fastball. Might have been his changeup, and a good play by JD Martinez. And Nelson, when he came around right here, when he gets around first, he kind of stops right there. And then he decides to go. And just a little bit too late.
And the fact that JD had to go so hard to his right and throw back across his body.
Well, I think he was expecting him to try to plant his feet and fire it back into second base. And Martinez has a great throwing arm. And I think once he saw him throw off the run, and that throw didn't have anything on it, that's when he decided to go to second. And it was a good play by Kinsler on the relay.
Another assist for JD Martinez. His 13th.
There's the changeup again.
Number 12. It was JD picked up number 11 in last night's game, so 12. On the assist among the leaders. Lenis Martin also has 12 with Texas. 1-1 to Cano. Kinsler right there. Two outs. AL All-Star King Felix back on the Safeco Field tomorrow night. We'll take on the Blue Jays, and this is your chance to be a part of the loudest section in baseball. The King's Court for $40. You get a ticket, King's Court t-shirt, K-card. Join the Royal Court. Get your tickets at Mariners.com/Felix. Two outs, nobody on for Franklin Gutierrez. Struck out looking. 2-2 pitch. First time up. Krause with a good effort.
Just out of the reach of his glove. Great effort, though.
Oh, 2 strikes.
That's the best fastball we've seen from Price today. 96 miles an hour. He's His cutter has been anywhere from 90 to 91, and his four-seamer right at 94. That one 96 miles an hour.
One-two pitch. Fights it off. Franklin playing in his 17th game. Done well when he's had his opportunities. So out of play.
Came into the game today. You mentioned his 17th game, hitting .306 with a couple of home runs. And he's making Price work. This will be the sixth pitch of the at-bat.
Here's the 1-2. High fly ball, deep center field, goes cruising back, got some room on the track, makes the catch. 1-2-3 in the fourth. 2-1 Detroit. Make it for a happy flight home, that's for sure, Jed. Thank you very much. 2-1 lead for the Tigers. Iwakuma's done well after the first three hitters. Went single, two-run double. He's retired the last 9 men that he's faced. JD Martinez leads off here.
And he's been able to do it with excellent fastball command. Splitter has been below the hitting area. Big key for him. Like that one. 84 miles an hour. Looks like it's going to be his fastball in the middle of the plate for a strike, and then the bottom falls out of it. 54 pitches, 35 strikes for Iwakuma.
0-2. There's a pitch he talked about so many times when he's had success, that fastball up in the zone.
And they'll throw it right there at the top of the hitting area. So many times you see pitchers, and they're ahead and they want to waste that high fastball, and they throw it so far out of the strike zone that it doesn't affect the hitter at all. But Iwakuma usually is right at the borderline at that top line, and typically he'll either go a little bit higher or come back with a split.
Throw some indecision in there too. Breaking ball.
Wow.
Beauty. Got him.
71 miles an hour on the slow curve.
6 strikeouts and 10 retired. 10 consecutive.
Let's take a look at the slow curveball from Iwakuma. 71 miles an hour. And J.D. Martinez way out in front of it.
So a good roll. Kyle Seager, home run in the first. 2-run double. Victor Martinez in the bottom of the first. The only scoring to this point. Here's Nick Castellanos, slide out the center. 1-1. He's staying down in the zone. Doing a good job. 1-1.
He really has a good feel for his split today. Haven't seen too many sliders from him. A few more curveballs.
Two and 1. Time called. Two runs, 3 hits, no errors, 1 left for Detroit. The Mariners a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 2-1 pitch. Side for ball 3. Mark Krause on deck. And 2. Walk. That ends a run. 10 consecutive hitters retired. 1 out base runner here in the 4th. Take a look at the Mariners calendar. Being brought to you by Slick Country USA. Blue Jays for 3, Diamondbacks for 3, then on the road again. Minnesota for 4, Colorado for 3 games. Short homestands, short road trip. Mark Krause struck out his first time. Phil McGanny on a 2-2 pitch to end the first inning. Upfield, backing up Goody. Makes the play. 2 outs.
And Iwakuma has done after throwing 29 pitches in the first inning. He really has helped his pitch count out. Now only at 63. 63 working in the 4th. Not too bad. 63 pitches, 40 strikes for Iwakuma.
Brings up James McCann, the catcher. Rounded out to Seager. Jesus Sucre doing the catching today. Mike Zunino getting the day off. Ball 1.
I would say a well-deserved day off.
I'll say. Mike Z has played in 87 ball games. Sucre, this is just his 14th.
The Sunday day game, you're talking about Felix pitching tomorrow. He pitched in New York on that Sunday, and it was hot and humid. Felix told me he lost 5 pounds. Only imagine how much weight Mike lost in that game.
Seager charges. Good play. Throws out McCann. Inning over. Tigers lead it 2-1. When we come back, Mark Trumbo, Logan Morrison, and Chris Taylor. Seattle Mariners baseball here on Root Sports. Being brought to you by Honda. Get a dream deal on your favorite Honda now at your Honda dealer. By BNSF Railway, sponsor of the BNSF Blast. And by Silver Reef Hotel Casino Spa, I-5 exit 260, Ferndale, Washington. Good luck at downtown Detroit. Wrapping up this road trip, Mariners at 2-4. Looking to come home with a victory before taking on the Toronto Blue Jays. A weekend series followed by Arizona. Here's Mark Trumbo. Hard flight out to center his first time. Trumbo, Morrison, and Taylor 6, 7, and 8. Home run by Seager in the first inning and a fourth inning leadoff single by Nelson Cruz. The only Mariner hits to this point. Cruz was thrown out, trying to stretch it into a double.
Good changeup after a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And again for Price, his changeup has really come around for him. He struggled with it earlier in the year, but that hasn't been the case lately.
2-2.
The Mariners have tried to be aggressive with his fastball. Probably a good idea today. Been on a pretty good run. In his last 22 innings, only given up 2 earned runs and has 27 strikeouts.
2-2 pitch, swung on and missed.
It's a changeup again.
Third strikeout for David Price.
You have to respect his fastball. And you can see the changeup bottom falling out of it. It's a good one. Logan hit the ball hard his first time up. Fortunately, it was right at the left fielder. Cespedes able to make the catch.
Logan now 3 for 7 against Price. Curveball misses, ball 1. That's in there for a strike. Sun popping through the clouds, and it is very bright here now. Pulls it outside, pitch goes foul. Kyle Seager's home run, the only score so far for the Mariners. First pitch he saw in the first inning. Kyle batting in two-hole again today. Two balls, two strikes to Logan. Center fielder Ghost in left center field for Morrison. 2-2 pitch. Just outside, full count.
A couple of good fastballs that he missed with that last one, 96 miles an hour, just off the outside corner. Chris Taylor walked his first time up, waiting on deck.
Three-two to Morrison. Struck him out. Back-to-back Ks, 4 for the ball game. Take a look at our T-Mobile game changer. And right now, David Price on a heck of a ball game.
He really has. He's had good command of his fastball. An excellent changeup today. He's mixed in a few breaking balls. There's a changeup to Austin Jackson to start the game off. And building his position a little bit. Mariners trying to be aggressive on his fastball. And again, with the way he's been going, I think that's a good idea. Good play by Iglesias helping him out. Shortstop for the Tigers. The problem with it is if you don't make him pay for the early fastballs in the count, his pitch count is going to be down, and that means he's going to stick around longer, which is the way it's working right now. So far, just 57 pitches for Price. He works here in the fifth.
Last 3 outings for Price. He went 7, 8, and 7 innings. Price with 3 complete games among his 19 starts. Got Taylor 1 and 2. Chris walked first time up. Two out, nobody on, and a 1-2 pitch. First take there by Taylor, 2-2. Went for the kick save. Iglesias is there. Throws out Taylor. So 1-6-3 on the putout. Clean inning for David Price. Detroit on the left. Beautiful day here in the greater Detroit area. Great sports region. Pro sports, major college, mid-major colleges, good stuff. Race car circuit. Touches base there in Belle Isle during the course of the year. Kuma, 6 strikeouts. Ties his season best. He's got Iglesias, Gose, and Kinsler. They're in the 5th. Game started out with an infield hit, Kinsler. Base hit to right, Cespedes on a 3-0 pitch, and then Victor Martinez, a double to right center, scored 2 runs.
Only 3 hits that Iwakuma has given up.
That was after Kyle Seager homered in the first inning. Got him to chase. And Iglesias is out. That's strikeout number 7. That's a season best mark now here for Iwakuma. Sunday's Kyle Seager poster day at Safeco Field. Mariners will be taking on the Blue Jays. 1:10 first pitch. Thanks to Topps, all youngsters take home a poster of the Gold Glover, plus a baseball card set featuring your favorite major leaguers. Tickets at mariners.com. Anthony Gose, center fielder. Strike 1.
Kyle Seager playing in at third, respecting the speed of Gose. There's a look at Kyle. Moving back a few steps now after the first strike.
Kuma's 0-1 pitch. This is inside, 1-1. Second start here at Comerica Park. First one, brilliant performance. 8 innings, scoreless ball, 8-0 win, September 18 of 2013. One-two pitch. Off his foot. Chance to shake that off. 2013, Kuma went 14-6, made the All-Star team. 2.66 ERA. Good pitching duel here. David Price against Sashi Iwakuma. 1-2 pitch. Does he play for Cano? 2 outs.
This is what we thought we were going to get when we saw the matchups for this series. It seemed like it was going to be a good one, and it has been. Back to the top of the order for Iwakuma. Ian Kinsler going to step in. So 3rd time through the lineup. Kinsler 1 for 2 today, had an infield base hit, struck out looking.
Ball 1, Ian. Kinsler, 264 hitter against the Mariners in his career with 19 homers. So line drive into the gap. Kinsler out of the box hard. Jackson will get it back in. A stand-up double for Ian Kinsler. 2 for 3 day for him. Kinsler with his 24th double.
And a 4-game series. You see him go with that last pitch. And 4-game series, he now has 10 hits in the series. Pretty good pitch by Iwakuma, too. Good fastball on the outside corner and down. Second on the Tigers in doubles with 24. Cespedes, who's stepping in, leading the club with 27.
Cespedes second in the league to Kipnis. Jason Kipnis, the second baseman for Cleveland, who has 29. Number wants to be careful here. Cespedes really had his numbers. 1 for 2 today. 4 for 29 with 4 homers. Cespedes singled to right on a 3-0 pitch in the first inning. He's ahead to count 2 of them.
I don't think this is a situation where Iwakuma will give in to him. Yeah, first base is open. Victor Martinez is waiting on deck, but I think he'll try to make a quality pitch right here on the corner. And it comes back with a split.
2-1, 2 outs. Kinsler at second. Two outs here in the Tigers' fifth. No scoring since the first inning. 2-1 to Cespedes. 3-1. Victor Martinez.
Tigers are 1 for 4 with runners in scoring position today, and the one hit, that man right there, Victor Martinez, a double into right center field to drive in both runs for the Tigers. This will be the 80th pitch for Iwakuma.
We're in 1 to Cespedes. Like he was going to throw his back out.
Well, you can see on the EQC tracer, Iwakuma has not thrown him a strike yet. Take a look at this last pitch. That's the slider off the plate away.
Critical pitch here. 3-2, 2 out, runner at second. 2-1 Detroit lead. Pitch from Kuma. Ground ball to Taylor. Throws him out. Big spot. Kuma wins it. And he was not going to throw anything that Cespedes could hurt him with. 2-1 Detroit. Martinez, a 2-run double. First inning after Kyle Seager put the Mariners on the board. Take a look at the upcoming home series. Again tomorrow night, Felix on the mound against a to-be-determined Blue Jay pitcher. Then Jay Happ, Marco Estrada, and Taijuan Walker and Mark Burley are CenturyLink What's Next. Mariners took 2 out of 3 in Toronto earlier this season.
Burley has really pitched well for Toronto. 11 wins on the year, a 3.2 ERA.
Sucre leading off. Certainly no Burley, veteran guy. Boy, he knows what he's doing out there. Mariners beat Burley back on May 23rd.
I wonder how many innings he's pitched in his career where the catcher never put down a sign. As fast as he works and as many of his cut fastballs that he throws, you know.
He keeps it simple. Go over the game plan he puts down.
Yeah.
If he puts it down, I'm just going with it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Locate it. That's it.
Price has Sucre 1-2. Tag will be made by McCann. That is the 5th strikeout for David Price.
Yeah, it looks like the changeup again. It is 86 miles an hour.
Top of the order, here's Austin Jackson. Breaking ball for a strike.
Outside of the first pitch that Price has thrown to Kyle Seager when Seager homered off of him, he has really just been cruising. Mariners with just 2 hits, the other base hit by Cruz.
0-2 to Austin. Watching Price here, you can understand why you read and hear and buzz about it. Is he going to be traded? Because what a piece.
Well, there's a lot of clubs that would certainly like to have him. Whether the Tigers deal him or not is another thing.
Free agent at the end of the year.
Yeah, the Tigers, we've talked about it. With the wild card, they're not too far out of the wild card race. They're only 3.5 games back of being in there, so they're still in the hunt. And with their offense, you can get them another pitcher or two, and they might make a run at it.
Sure. One out, nobody on, an 0-2 pitch. Kyle Seager to follow Austin. Places. Quick release. Stretch. Got him. That's some play. Oh, man.
Austin Jackson was flying down the line, too. He could smell the infield hit, but look how quickly he gets rid of it with something on it. Close play at first.
Remember when Detroit was in Seattle? And
a little stutter step right there at the end, Dave. You can see his strides were off just a little bit towards the end, and that may have cost him a base hit.
That's tough. Remember Verlander telling me, he says, you're not going to believe how quickly this kid can get the ball out of his glove. He wasn't kidding. 2 outs. Nice play. Castellanos thought he had to play it. Bases pulls it off. There's Kyle Seager. Home run and a fly to center. Strike one. Drops a bender in there. 0-2. To left field, Cespedes drifting back. In a long way, got it to the track, but not out of here. 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. That is 3, 6, 8 in a row retired by David Price, 2-1 lead.
Well, I think I agree with what Bill was saying. I think his curveball has been a bigger pitch than I expected it to be today, and I think the other part about it is the feel for his split. For him in his first outing against the Tigers, really had a tough time with it, and a couple of bad sliders for him. And it seems to me that his off-speed pitches have really been good, but I don't always go back to it, and Bill talks about it all the time too, and that is you have to be able to locate your fastball, especially against a group like this. And I think that Iwakuma has done an excellent job of that. Looked like the one, I think it was a slider to Victor Martinez that just kind of spun up there, didn't really do anything. But after that, he has just pitched an excellent ball game.
All right, Jen, thanks. 1-2 pitch to Victor Martinez. Closes his feet. 2-2, and here's how Iwakuma has recorded his outs.
Well, 7 strikeouts, a season high for him, and really doing an excellent job of keeping the ball on the ground when they put it in play. And from what we've seen from the Tigers this year, they've hit a lot of home runs, and so far Iwakuma able to keep them in the ballpark.
2-2. Victor Martinez, J.D. Martinez, and Nick Castellanos here in the 6th.
And the trick to all of that is going through this lineup a third time, which is where Iwakuma is, and his pitch count up to 86 pitches now. They really don't afford you to make too many mistakes. And he really hasn't this afternoon, but can he continue to get to the 100 pitches that he'll probably end up getting today? Nothing unusual to see Victor Martinez battling you. Just a professional hitter.
Two count to Victor. 2-run double and a strikeout today. Ranging over to his right is Austin Jackson, out number 1. Seven strikeouts, 1 walk. The 7 strikeouts is season best for Iwakuma. 2 runs on 3 hits in the first inning, 1 hit since then.
He's been able to strike out JD Martinez a couple of times. His last time out was able to strike him out on a 72-mile-an-hour curveball. Martinez is way out in front of it. And there's another one, 73 miles an hour on the inside corner.
Got a break on that one. An effective pitch for him, though. 1-1. Two balls, 1 strike.
3 breaking balls in a row. A couple of curveballs in that last slider, and it, as if it took a piece out of Sucre.
It did.
And having to walk it off. Let's take a look at it.
Left shoulder. Two-1 count, 1 out, nobody on. 6th inning, 2-1 Detroit. Mariners trying to salvage a split in this series. Three and 1 to JD Martinez. The old Daniel Martinez. Foul ball.
It's coming back off the disabled list. This is the 4th start for Iwakuma. His pitch count high is 101. That was against the Angels when he went 8 innings. Already at 93 pitches, working here in the 6th.
3-2. Full breaking ball fouled off. Castellanos on deck for the Tigers. Do it again at 3-2. Walked it. Second walk issued. Improve your on-bus percentage. Riding is easy. Just ask our rider's guide. It's available at soundtransit.org.
I think we're going to start to see the bullpen move around. 95 pitches for Iwakuma.
81 degrees out there. Nick Castellanos fly to center and walk. That was in the 4th. Ball one. Infield at double play depth. Taylor at shortstop. Cano at second. One and one.
Rick waits on his way out to the mound, going to have a conversation with Iwakuma. Tom Wilhelmsen getting loose in the pen. More than anything, they're just trying to give Tom time to get loose. 97 pitches now for Iwakuma.
Tom pitched in Tuesday night's game, inning and 2/3. Count to Castellanos, 1-1. 1 out, 1 on, 6th inning. Kyle Seager has the Mariners on the board with the first inning home run. Bottom of the first, Victor Martinez. 2-run double. One pitch to Castellanos. Analyzing slow curveball. Strike 2.
He has thrown it a lot this afternoon. Typically on the season, you see him throw maybe 5 or 6 throughout the game.
Walked by Sucre. Count goes to 2-2. Boomer's ready. Upstairs, missed. Full count. Mike Krause on deck, the first baseman, who's 0 for 2. Strikeout and a line out to left.
With a full count and 1 out, we'll see if Brad Osmus wants to start JD Martinez at first base, trying to stay out of the double play with Krause waiting on deck.
Here we go, 3-2. Runner does go. Pitch swung on, hit Seager. Cano for 1. They get the double play around the horn. Was that nice or what? Beautifully done. Kyle Seager to Robinson Cano to Logan Morris, and around the horn go the Mariners, who trail 2-1. Mike, this is right up your alley.
Yeah, they put the runner in motion to stay out of the double play, but Kyle Seager so quick getting rid of the ball, and an accurate throw to Cano, just getting the runner Martinez. And Robinson Cano takes care of the rest of it as Martinez slides into him.
Beautiful.
There aren't many third basemen that would even try to make that play with the runner in motion. And we've seen Kyle do that a number of times.
Nelson Cruz leads it off. Cruz, Cano, and Gutierrez 3, 4, and 5 here in the 7th against David Price, who struck out 5, walked 1, giving up a run on 2 hits.
Tigers have the shift on with Cruz hitting.
Cruz has the second of the Mariner hits today. Leadoff single in the 4th. That stretching into a double and is thrown out. First hit, Kyle Seager's home run, first inning. Take 2 to Nelly. 1 and 2.
Well, the shift on with him, but I can think of 3 base hits, 2 right field that he has had in this series.
Now they back off it.
Now with 2 strikes.
Of recent vintage power hitters, his ability and willingness to use the whole field is pretty doggone impressive.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 that I can think of, especially right-handed hitters, it's Nelson Cruz and JD Martinez. Both of them power hitters that hit the ball to all fields, really, but willing to use the right side of the field to pick up some base hits.
Hold up. Cabrera certainly does his share of damage using the entire field as well.
Oh, you're right.
Cabrera will be back in this loaded lineup next month, out with a calf injury. Cruz trying to provide a spark here against David Price, who's been tough today. Right from left field. Cespedes, another defensive play to rob the Mariners. He did it in Seattle, and he's done it again here in Detroit.
Screaming line drive. Nelson Cruz gets the fastball 95 miles an hour, and I thought Cespedes didn't time his jump right. Looks like he jumps a little bit early, but he's able to hang in the air just long enough. Another look at it.
He's got that huge basket of a glove out there. Nice play.
There's a reason for that, Dave, and that's probably one of them.
You got that right. That's a nice play. Good recovery. Robbie takes a rip. Fouls it off, strike 1. He's 0 for 2, couple of ground outs. Ground out to short, ground out to second. Oh, 2 to Cano. They're giving him a huge gap between the center fielder and the right fielder. 0-2 from Price.
Price made a mistake with that last pitch and was able to get away with it. Wanted to throw the breaking ball off the plate away, and you can see middle in, elevated. The gap you're talking about in right center field, that's the kind of pitch you'd like to get. Fortunately, he fouled it off.
Cano at .347 hitter in the month of July, entering today's game. 0-2 pitch. Up the middle, Kinsler can't get it. Base hit, Robbie Cano. 1 out here in the 7th. Mariner hit. Boys, Price spaced them out. One in the first, fourth, and now the seventh. Well, tying runs aboard for Franklin Gutierrez. Strikeout looking. Sent Ghost to the track in left center field.
He hit about 410 feet for the out. 420 to the center field fence.
You know, all I got was an 8 and a scorecard for that.
Exactly. Probably a home run anywhere but here in Houston, maybe.
Don't get me started. By the way, Houston in the news. He's got Kazmir, traded by the A's to Houston for a pitching and catching prospect. Astros, they are all in. 1-1 to Franklin. Give Judy big gap in left center field. That's a home run he hit 2 nights ago, a grand slam. Come from behind victory. He hit that to Wakefield. Got a pitch away. And he enjoyed his post-game comments. And he just said, hey, I just wanted to put a good swing on that. Boy, he went up there, wanted to be aggressive, and there it was.
That's what a veteran will do for you. And you mentioned them playing him the other way. All 3 pitches so far away from him. Price pitching him towards the defense.
How many times have we seen guys pitch against the right side shift?
I know. You hear me all the time. I don't understand it. But so far, Price has pitched him away all 3 pitches.
Well, there was a home series where it seemed like we saw that at least a dozen times. The defenders are one way and the pitchers pitch them completely opposite. Here's that grand slam. This was impressive. Natale Feliz, who until this year had a career ERA against the Mariners of 0.00. They touched him up when he was still in Texas back in April, and they got him the other night. And 2. Franklin today is struck out looking, fly to center. On deck is Mark Trumbo. And Franklin strikes out. Price is 6K. 2 outs here in the 7th. Watch every out-of-market game live or on demand in true HD on over 400 mobile and connected devices with MLB.TV Premium. Real-time highlights, live look-ins, pitch tracking, widget, and more every night on every device. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.TV for details. There's Trumbo, fly to center and a strikeout. Price has walked just 1. Cano just the 4th base runner today. 1-1. Ball on the strike. Took just enough off of that pitch.
Another changeup. It's been his best pitch today. He's topped out at 96 miles an hour, but I think he's used his cutter probably more than his fastball. And cutter changeup combination really been good today.
Two outs and a 1-2 count to Trumbo. Cano at first. Got a 1-out single. That is a foul ball, says Larry Diaz.
Starting to get his pitch count up. 93 pitches. The last 11 batters for the Mariners have seen at least 3 pitches. Trying to be aggressive early wasn't working out too well for him. Being a little more patient now. You can see his totals 93, 64 strikes.
One-two pitch. Smothered in there by James McCann.
Nobody throwing in the Tiger bullpen. Saw Tom Wilhelmsen getting loose in the Mariners pen, but he's back down again. It looks like Iwakuma might come out and pitch the bottom of the 7th.
True to his Vanderbilt alma mater, David Price with that Vanderbilt undershirt under his game top, and that ball gets through McCann. Getting down to second goes Cano.
Kyle Seager with the home run, but outside of that, only the second time the Mariners will have a runner in scoring position this afternoon on that wild pitch. Mariners 0 for 2. Runners in scoring position.
Kuma, going to get back out there. Tying run at second now. Trumbo's got a 3-2 count. Mark 6 for 18 with a home run against David Price. Here we go, 3-2. Cano at second in this 2-1 Tiger lead. Pitch. The other way, that will get down. J.D. Martin gets through. Cano score. Tie ball game. Trumbo to second and headed to third. We got a tie ball game. Two here in the 7th.
This will be a base hit and an E9. J.D. Martinez, what a break for the Mariners. We've seen his throwing arm. He can really throw, but he gets a little bit too close to this. Wasn't able to keep the ball in front of him. Inside out swing by Trumbo. And then it gets past him right there. That in-between hop is what ends up getting him.
Single E9 on RBI for Trumbo, his 11th. Brand new ball game.
And now an opportunity to take the lead.
Sometimes against a great pitcher, you need a break like that.
Ended up with a couple of them. First it was the wild pitch that put Cano into scoring position, and then that inside out swing by Trumbo, and J.D. Martinez misplaying it. I think he would have had a chance to have a play at the plate if he just stayed back a little bit. A good break for the Mariners.
Got too excited. He does have the good arm, and he was in good position too in terms of depth-wise.
Where he was at, you're absolutely right with his throwing arm. That would have been an easy throw for him.
1-1.
Good break. Couple of them try to capitalize on another one.
Get a lead here too. Iwakuma's throwing a heck of a ball game.
Mariners now 1 for 3 with runners in scoring position. There you go, 24 pitches in the inning. Up to 98 now.
1-1. Go ahead, run at third. Almost takes a strike, 1-2.
Kuma, he's ready to go back out there. He'd like to go back out with the lead.
He's been impressive today. 7 strikeouts, 2 walks. Giving up 2 runs on 4 hits. Same as Price. Bouncing ball. Krause has got it. They win the race to the bag. Good news, the Mariners tied up on a run. 2 hits, and there were a man left. Mark Trumbo got it done. 2-2 ball game. As you consider how a Washington's lottery win would change your bucket list. Play today. Beautiful day here in Detroit. Looking forward to getting home to Seattle. Kuma has thrown a nice ball game here. Kept the Tigers at bay since the first inning scoring. And how about Mark Trumbo coming through with a big base hit with 2 outs in the 7th to tie this game up.
Well, the numbers for Iwakuma and David Price look almost identical today. Both of them giving up the 2 runs, just 4 hits.
Kuma struck out 7, Price 6. Kuma's walked 2, Price 1. Mike Krause to lead it off, their first baseman. This is strike 1. It'll be Krause, McCann, and Iglesias, 6, 7, and 8. Terrific double play turn by the Mariners to end the 6th inning. They went around the horn. Krause today 0 for 2.
Thought there was a chance for Iwakuma to be finished after 6 innings. He had thrown 101 pitches. That's typically it for him. And I guess because he's been in command of this, he felt good enough to where he wanted to go back out there for another inning. It's like Mark Lowe is getting loose in the bullpen.
Two-one pitch. 3-1.
There's Mark.
Popped up. Seager's got a beat on it. Got room. Makes the play.
The other thing with it too right now for Lloyd is hoping the Mariners could get the lead, have Kuma get him through this inning, and then it sets up for Lowe in the 8th, and of course Carson Smith in the 9th.
Brings up James McCann here. He's twice grounded out to Seager.
I know Lloyd McClendon, he's anxious to get Charlie Purbush back too. Hopefully Charlie's doing well, and when his time on the DL is up, he'll be ready to go.
That is one dependable left-hander.
No, he's so important to their bullpen, what he's able to do, especially having the ability to pitch through some right-handers too.
Like one to McCann.
Charlie really having a good year, so hopefully everything's going well with him.
Ground ball through the hole, right side, base hit.
So he gets a fastball, little cutter running away from him and hits it in the hole on the right side. Bring up Iglesias. Iglesias 0 for 2, ground out and a strikeout.
He'll take a base hit away from Austin Jackson back in the 6th.
Talking a lot about his defense, but he's having a good year offensively. Comes into the game hitting .324.
4th in the league. Runner goes, and hit and run indeed it is. Bounces it over the head of Seager. McCann will hold at second.
Dave Clark, the third base coach, was not happy about that decision. He's running, and you want to run with your head up. He's not sure where the ball is at. By the time he picked it up, it was rolling out to left. He'd already stopped at second base. He's not sure what to do right here. On a hit and run, you have to be aware. You have to take a look in, pick the ball up as it's getting into the hitting area so you know where it's going. So break for the Mariners.
You get a double play here and get out of it.
Goes up. He's going to have to hit it right at Cano.
Yep.
Or Taylor. They have to move left or right. It's going to be difficult to double him up with his speed. Tigers 1 for 5 this afternoon with runners in scoring position.
Goes to strike out and the ground out to Cano. Take one. One for me with Kuma. Ball one. Here's the pitch total. Mariners at first and second, one down. Comebacker. Oh, just what the doctor ordered. Yes, sir. Double play. Back-to-back innings with inning-ending double plays. A 1-6-3 this time. Nice job. Score remains tied at 2-2. There's baseball here on Root Sports, being brought to you by CenturyLink. Your link to what's next. By Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. And by Money Tree, proud to make a donation to Mariners Care for every Mariners win. Look at the glorious Ford Museum. Look at these babies. It's a late 50s model, that last one.
And what a gutsy performance by Iwakuma this afternoon. I'm sure that he is finished now. Great job turning that double play. He was actually stumbling off the side of the mound and was just able to get rid of the ball. And a good adjustment by Chris Taylor, who's hitting, leading the inning off. It was well done all the way around.
Second double play of the game. Back-to-back innings, 6th and 7th. Key factors in keeping this a 2-2 game.
And typically with a lot of the pitchers, they have a tough time, and when they're, especially if they lose their footing, but he was off balance and made a perfect throw to Taylor.
Threw it right at the bag. Chris got it, good momentum, and was able to get a sharp throw over to Logan Morrison. 2-2 to Chris, leading off here in the 8th, followed by Jesus Sucre and Austin Jackson. State, that's a season best 7 strikeouts.
And a season high 112 pitches. Previously it was 101. I think in most situations he probably would have shut him down, but the bullpen has had to pitch a lot in this series.
Taylor gone. Take a look at this double play.
Yeah, first and second. So the Tigers with a runner in scoring position, and it goes right back to Iwakuma. He'll stumble to his left a little bit, and then just gets rid of it. Perfect throw to Taylor. Right through the bag, and a speedy runner in goes. Well done.
A lot to feel good about for Sashi Iwakuma. Fine performance today. Jesus Sucre, sacrifice bunt and strikeout. Mark Lowe take over on the mound. Two-0 to Sucre. Back in the count with a strike from David Price. Right to Kinsler. 2 outs. Next time you catch a Mariners game at Safeco Field, make sure you meet everyone's favorite mascot, the Mariner Moose. It's going to be hanging out in the Seattle Children's Moose Den, located on the main concourse in center field. Stop by and say hi. Austin Jackson tapped the order. 0 for 3 today. Austin today struck out, fly to right. Iglesias with a terrific play on him in the 6th. Throwing now. Good pitch by Price, 1-1. David struck out 7, walked 1 today.
Alex Wilson getting loose in the Tiger bullpen.
Two and 1. Back in the outside corner. That's been a good one for him today. 2 outs, nobody on. 2-2 game, top of the 8th.
Puma throwing 112 pitches. Price now at 113.
Castellanos charges, throws out, Jackson. They're still 1-2-3 in the 8th. For the Tigers, they're going to have the top of their order when we come back. Kinsler, Cespedes, and Victor Martinez. Start this afternoon here in Detroit.
Gives up 3 hits to the first 3 batters, and then after that he was in total command of the game. Had excellent fastball location, used his split effectively, but more importantly he found his curveball today, and he threw it quite a bit, and it really caused some problems with the right-handed hitters. There's JD Martinez striking out on the curveball. And a gutsy performance by Iwakuma, including this play right here, the double play that gets him out of some trouble. The bottom of the 7th inning. Another good outing for Iwakuma. 7 innings, 6 hits, 2 earned runs for him, a couple of walks, 7 strikeouts, a season high there, and 112 pitches for him.
One critical at bat was against Yoenis Cespedes. Didn't throw him a strike, and well aware that Cespedes came into today's game 11 hits against Iwakuma, 4 for home runs.
Well, and part of the key to this at bat is Cespedes gets to hit 2-0, aggressive, 3-1, going to be very aggressive, and then 3-2, aggressive again. And Iwakuma, knowing that about him, was able to pitch around the strike zone to get the ground out. Mark Lowe's going to take over for the Mariners.
Well, here's the guy that got Lowe the last time they hooked up. First game of the series. And no, they got him again. Are you kidding?
No.
Goody with a fine catch. Mark gave up a 2-run shot in the 8th inning on Monday's game and a 1-2 pitch.
And again, trying to go outside with the fastball, ends up on the inner half, and he gives it a pretty good ride, and a good play by Franklin Gutierrez at left. It looked like it had the distance. Good play.
It was. Gave it a ride, 1 out. Nice to have the veteran out there.
It is.
Another tough hombre here in Cespedes. 1-1 to Ioannis. Cespedes 1 for 3 against Mark Lowe. That's it. Down the line. Fair ball. Into the corner.
Hand touch it, I think.
Cespedes aboard the go-ahead run.
Another fastball trying to go away. That one ran back to the middle of the plate. He's getting a lot of movement on his fastball, having a tough time getting it up to the outside corner.
Bounced into the stands. A little double.
Tigers this afternoon 1 for 6. Runners in scoring position, 28 double for Cespedes. He leads the club in that category.
One behind Jason Kipnis in the American League. They bring up Victor Martinez. 2 for 3 against Mark Lowe. A couple of balls hit hard here in the 8th.
Really see on some of the replays of those fastballs where Sucre is set up on the outside corner, and Mark having a tough time getting there. He's got so much run to his fastball right now.
Soria out in the Detroit pen, 1-0 to Victor Martinez. Drove in the Tigers' first of their 2 runs in the first inning. Strikeout, fly to center since then. Two and 0. Trying to get back into the count here. 2-0 to a good hitter, Victor Martinez, with J.D. Martinez on deck. Drops in the slider for a strike.
And a good one right on the outside corner, trying to keep the ball away from him.
Cespedes, good speed. He's out at second. 1 out. Two ball game. Two-one pitch. Way out front, sitting on a fastball. Could use a strikeout here.
And Lloyd McClendon out of the dugout. He knows Victor Martinez as well as anybody, being the former hitting coach here, and he wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Make sure you stick around after the game for Mariners postgame, presented by Delta Airlines. Kinsler hit to the fence. That was a fastball.
Yeah, they again set up away, and it ran back in the middle, Dave. And That's what hurt him the other night when Kinsler ended up getting it. Same thing. He has so much run on his fastball right now, and he's throwing 95, 96 miles an hour. But to the right-handed hitters, to get that pitch away from them, they're having a hard time with it. And that's something we haven't seen from Mark all year. He has been excellent out of the bullpen this year.
Eighth inning on Monday, struck out Avila, then gave up a double on a 1-0 pitch to Iglesias. Got Krause at Davis to ground out, and then gave up the 2-run home to McKenzie. 2-2 here to Victor Martinez. Cespedes at second, 1 out. Strike 3 call. There's the strikeout we were looking for. 2 down.
And this is a perfect pitch. See him set up inside, and we talked about the run on his fastball. He started that at Martinez and was able to get a run right back on the inside corner. That's a tough pitch to handle for any hitter, even one of the caliber of Victor Martinez. An excellent pitch by Mark Lowe.
Not out of the woods yet, J.D. Martinez. Swing and a miss. Martinez, 3rd home runs in the American League. Great year. 3rd in total bases. 3rd in slugging. A long ways down the right field line, it goes foul.
2 sliders, both of them just off the outside corner. That last one elevated a little bit. Tigers are 1 for 7 this afternoon with runners in scoring position.
0-2 pitch to J.D. Martinez. 2 outs. Go ahead and run at second. Strike 3 called. Mark Lowe coming up huge here in the 8th inning. Striking out 2 of the premier hitters in the American League. Keep this a 2-2 ball game. Certainly got a fabulous pitching performance by Mark Lowe, striking out The always tough Victor Martinez and J.D. Martinez. Get them both looking. That was impressive.
That really was impressive, and a perfect pitch to Victor Martinez to get the strikeout, and stayed with the slider to J.D. Martinez to put him away. And we were talking about Iwakuma and the gutsy performance that he had. Well, David Price is still out there. 115 pitches. It's rare that you see that anymore in today's game.
Just ran into Tiger GM Dave Dombrowski. I said, "You're going to keep 14?" He says, "We're trying to win." I said, "We're only 3.5 out in the wild card." No. Admittedly, the pitching has got to get better surrounding Price. This might be interesting. Get going. Get going. It does. One hop to the fence. Kyle Seager with a leadoff double. 2 hits today for Kyle. Put the Mariners on the board in the first inning with his 15th home run. Now in his 21st double. Mariners in good shape here, top 9.
Well, he goes with this pitch, and huge gap out in the left center field. And the ball was slicing back to Cespedes. With all the plays that he's made, we had to wait for it to hit on the ground out there. He has been something. And Brad Ausmus out of the dugout. David Price now 116 pitches.
Price takes his leave. 2-2 ball game. In any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Nelson Cruz ready to greet Joaquin Soria. You look at David Price's work for the afternoon.
8+, 5 hits, couple of runs. They were earned. 1 walk, 7 strikeouts. He threw 116 pitches, and he is responsible for Kyle Seager, who led the inning off with a double. It'll be interesting to watch Soria as you take a look at his numbers. He's now pitched 3 of the 4 games, and in last night's game he threw 30 pitches. We'll have to see what he has left in the tank, as he's going to get the middle of the lineup. Cruz, Cano, and Gutierrez due up.
I'm surprised to see him.
I am too.
Cruz 2 for 7 with a homer against him. Cruz 1 for 3 today. Strike 1 to Nelly. Seager with a leadoff double. He's at second with the go-ahead run.
Cruz with a base hit to right and hit a ball to left field about as hard as you can hit it. And there's a running, jumping catch by Cespedes to take extra bases away from him.
Man. Inside, 1-1.
Last night we saw Soria touch 95 miles an hour, and his first 2 fastballs in this one have been 90, 91.
Cruz looking to pick up Seager here in the 9th. 1-2.
David Price on the mound. The Mariners don't really have many chances to hit with runners in scoring position. Just 1 for 4 as they hit here in the ninth.
One and 2 to Nelly. Coming off. Terrific opportunity here for the Mariners. Cruz, you get Cano coming up, Goody coming up. Nobody out. Seager at second. One and 2. Popped it up. Play him. Krause is there. 1 out. No, with a hard base hit in center field his last time up. He's 1 for 3. Scored on the Trumbo base hit in the 7th inning to tie it up at 2-2.
No, looking for his first base hit off of Soria. He's 0 for 11 in his career against him. This would be a good time for it. Having a good series, 7 for 15. Brad Osmus. I think right now he's going out to talk to him, see what he wants to do. You have Goodyear as the right-handed hitter on deck. Trumbo after that. If he wants to just put Cano on, try to pitch around him, or go after him, we'll see.
Brad, a former catcher, certainly been through a lot of these situations when he's been behind the dish.
Cano's had a good series, 7 for 15 in the series.
We saw Kyle Seager breaking 0 for 10 against David Price with a first inning home run. Robbie breaking 0 for here. Almost had some help. 1-1. Wild pitch helped the Mariners out in the 7th inning. Cano was at first with the base hit. Wild pitch got him to second, put him in scoring position. Time called.
He had an issue with his elbow guard earlier in the game. Apparently tired of it. Gave it back to the bat boy.
Got the Mohawk hair style like a lot of guys in big league baseball. It says, hey, it's working. Stay with it. 2-0.
Pretty good pitch. Soria not happy about it. And now they'll just put him on.
Let's see if what's going to happen here. Here comes Seth Smith out of the dugout. Pinch hit. So Seth Smith about to face off against Joaquin Soria for the first time.
Something that Seth has done a lot of in his career. The Rockies, Padres. You can see what he's done this year, pinch hitting. Really good. 4 for 9 with a home run. That's his career pinch hitting. Those are some great numbers. Pinch hitting, not an easy thing to do, but a .318 hitter as a pinch hitter. 8 home runs.
The numbers Manny Mota looked like.
Good call.
Many an opportunity to put the Mariners in front. 1 out, 2 on. Ball 1. Well, McClendon's club in position here to execute, follow through. Tuna.
Talked about it with Soria pitching in 3 out of the 4 games. Rendon getting loose and throwing 30 pitches yesterday. Doesn't seem as sharp. 11 pitches, just 4 strikes out of him.
Big ball yard. See if he can find a gap. Seager back safely. Good things happen on the pitching side. Iwakuma strong. Mark Lowe brilliant into the 8th inning. Now some offense, an opportunity. 2-0. There's a drive at J.D. Martinez. Going back to tag is Seager, and he'll get to third with 2 outs.
I think that was able to get in on Seth Smith just enough. Put a good swing on it, but I'm not sure the barrel was able to get to it. We'll take a look at it. Fastball inside. Pretty good swing.
Seth Smith, along with Corey Hart and Gregor Blanco, the only career 300 pinch hitters we have in baseball right now. Pretty impressive list. All right, set up for Trumbo. Tied it up in the 7th. 2 outs, runners at the corners. He can give the Mariners the lead. Strike 1.
Carson Smith getting loose in the Mariner pen.
Trumbo 1 for 6 against Soria.
Trumbo with the big base hit to tie the game up.
Boy, he hung that off speed pitch. 0-2.
69 miles an hour up, middle in. There you go. Slow looping curveball.
Got to get it done with 2 strikes now. Oh, 2-1. Ball 1. Trumbo's fly to center, struck out, single to right, driving in a run. Soria ready, and now time called. Here we go, 1-2. And struck him out. An opportunity. Dissolves in the 9th in a 2-2 game. looking, freezes J.D. Martinez, and the inning is over. Stranding Cespedes at second, who had hit a ground rule double. Mark Lowe will pitch here in the ninth. Nick Castellanos, Mark Krause, James McCann.
Seth Smith stays in the game for Gutierrez in left field.
First pitch to Castellanos, leading off the home ninth. Ball one. Castellanos 0 for 3 against Mark Lowe. Mark deals 1-0 and is back with a strike. Outfield deep for Castellanos. 0 for 2 with a walk today. 1-2. One-two pitch. How about Mark Lowe? 3 consecutive strikeouts, 1 down here in the ninth. And that's striking after 3, 4, and 5 hitters.
First 3 pitches inside. That time, slider right off the outside corner. Gets him to chase it.
Here's Mark Krause.
I can't remember an outing that Mark has had where he hasn't had a good fastball this year. He has been 95, 96 with his fastball and that slider.
Swing and a miss by Krause. He's 0 for 3. Hard smash right field, base hit. 20 runs aboard.
Well, he gets a fastball 95, trying to go inside. He doesn't get it there, leaves it in the middle of the plate. It is down. And we're going to get a pinch runner, Rajai Davis. He will not stay at first base for very long.
He's going to be in motion. 14 out of 17 for Rajai Davis in base stealing. Rajai pinch running here in the ninth. Still among the fastest guys in the league. He already has a bold lead. McCann, the hitter, the catcher. 2 ground outs and a single to right.
Well, you were right with the way that he was bouncing around over there, and I was watching the dugout, and he shot out of the dugout. He couldn't wait to get to first base.
He was warm and ready to go.
Mark will have to work hard trying to keep him close.
Mariners have turned 2 double plays today. A third would be Jolly right here.
Another good slider from Mark. Take a look at it. Gets it to the outside corner.
1 out, 1 on, 0-1 pitch to McCann.
Davis getting a pretty good lead over at first and getting back easy. It hasn't been a close play yet.
Mark doing his job, trying to keep him close. To McCann. Davis runs, pitch out, throw by Sucre. Got him! Out 2-6, 2 down here in the ninth.
And a great call by Lloyd McClendon to call for the pitch out in that situation, and a strong throw by Sucre. Davis will pull his hand back trying to avoid the tag. He does it there, but then he tags him on the knee. Good job by Chris Taylor to stay with it.
Huge defensive accomplishment right there. 2 outs. 1-1 pitch to McCann. Line drive, center field, base hit.
Another look at Sucre. I like what Mark Lowe did right there too, and that was he threw a pretty good fastball on the pitch out. Sometimes you see the pitchers and they almost lob it in there. Well done all the way around. Lloyd McClendon out of the dugout.
Iglesias, good hitter, 4th in the league. Two outs here in the bottom of the ninth in a 2-2 game.
Iglesias doubled off a mark in the first game of this series.
Carson Smith still active down in the pen for the Mariners. Right below us. Strike 1. Foul ball off the bat of Iglesias. Mark Lowe ahead of him 0-2, 2 out, runner at first.
You know, Mark's throwing him 2 sliders. He's wanted both of them down and away, and they ended up middle in, just above the belt. Sucre went out, had a conversation with Mark. I'm sure making sure that he gets the ball off the plate. That's what he's going to try to do with the slider.
Oh, 2. Strike him out. Mark Lowe, what a performance in these 2 innings. He got 4 strikeouts that he absolutely, positively had to have, and it sends us to extra innings here in Detroit. Are presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky. Feed your wild side. Good to have you here in Detroit. We're going to the 10th inning. 2-2 ball game. And coming up tomorrow, CenturyLink What's Next? Toronto Blue Jays come to town. Felix Hernandez against the starter yet to be named. And then Jay Happ and Marco Estrada. And Taijuan Walker faces off against the veteran Mark Burley. He's having a nice year at 11-5. Beautiful day here in Detroit. 78 degrees at first pitch. It's gone up a few degrees since then. 40,225 on hand as we play into the 10th inning. And Neftali Feliz will take over on the mound for the Detroit Tigers.
For Feliz, his 23rd appearance with the Tigers. 5.79 ERA and 23 1/3. He has 19 strikeouts. He's walked 10 batters. Opponents hitting .309. Given up 3 home runs, including the grand slam to Franklin Gutierrez. And take a look at what he's done in his career against Seattle in the first 22 games. Didn't give up anything. Look at that batting average against .080. But in the last 3 games, the Mariners have been able to get to him.
All 3 of those games in this year. 1 when he was with Texas and the last 2 with Detroit.
Extra innings this year. Seattle 5-6. The Tigers are 3-6.
Brad Miller on deck, the pinch hit. First things first, Logan Morrison. Brad will be pinch hitting for Chris Taylor. Fouled off by Logan, looking for his first hit today. He's 0 for 3. Wide to left, strikeout and a ground out to first. Also looking for his first hit against Feliz, 0 for 4. One pitch. Takes it for ball 2. Shift on for Logan. They got Castellanos playing in short right field. Two. Plenty of room out there for Logan Morrison. Mariners tied it up in the 7th inning on an RBI by Mark Trumbo, their first run. Home run by Seager in the first inning. Now 3-2 here to Lomo. Brad Miller on deck. He'll pinch hit for Chris Taylor. And 2 from Feliz. Popped up, no play.
High fastball, 96 miles an hour, and Logan tried to catch that one out in front, fouling it off. Probably middle away from him. Andrew Romine takes over at first base for the Tigers. And you can see the location on our EQC tracer where the last pitch was.
3-2 pitch. All four. Leadoff man's aboard here in the 10th.
Miller was called back. They're going to send Taylor up there to bunt.
Taylor today. Walk, a ground out, and a strikeout looking. Strike one. Sucre got down a bunt back in the third inning.
Sucre is waiting on deck. I would assume Miller probably pinch hit for him.
McCann going out to talk to Phillies. Two runs, 9 hits, an error, 6 left for Detroit. 2 runs, 5 hits, no errors, 4 left on base by the Mariners. One. Please cut by Detroit, by Texas, and signed by Detroit earlier this month. If Taylor can get this bunt down. 1-1.
Didn't run.
That would have been perfect. Could have shot it through the hole on the right side.
He certainly tried to. Pitch in the middle of the plate. It was down in the middle of the plate. And now we'll see how Lloyd McClendon wants to play it. 1-2 count for Taylor.
Long look at Rich Donnelly, third base coach. Gets the bunt down. Well done. Sacrifice 2-3. Good job, Chris Taylor.
And it will be Brad Miller going to hit for Sucre. Great job by Taylor.
Like the execution. Second bunt laid down by Taylor this season. Wayne Hardy warming up the left-hander Bruce Rendon, the 43. Go ahead run at second for Brad Miller. Ball 1 to Brad. Miller 1 for 2 against Phillies.
Well, Brad likes to hit the fastball, and he's probably going to get a couple of them from Phillies. Phillies missing with that first fastball at 96 miles an hour. Two and 0.
Mariners got the Phillies on Tuesday night. He pitched an inning. They got him for 4 hits, 5 runs, all earned, a walk and 2 strikeouts.
Mariners are 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position this afternoon. Tigers 1 for 8.
Close to strike. Derisive cheer going up from a few of the Detroit faithful. Two and one. Logan Morrison at second base, 1 out. Three and one.
Austin Jackson 0 for 4 today, but has had a good series. Austin waiting on deck. Carson Smith still getting loose in the pen for the Mariners.
Three-one pitch here to Brad. Morrison at second. And he's aboard with a walk.
And Brad Osmus is going to make a trip out of the dugout.
He's going to make a change. He's seen enough of Phillies. Mariners threaten here in the 10th in this 2-2 ball game. Duty taking away the pitch off. Extra bases, if not a home run from Ian Kinsler leading off the 8th, and then Mark Lowe goes to work.
Good fastball inside to Victor Martinez. Gets a slider to get JD Martinez looking. And we'll move on to the 9th inning. And he comes back with another slider. Castellanos a strikeout. How about the pitch out? Good timing. Gets one of the more speedy runners in Rajay Davis. And then another strikeout on the slider to Iglesias. So well done by Mark Lowe this afternoon.
Mark racking up 4 strikeouts in his 2 innings of work, and they were all big.
Austin Jackson going to face Bruce Rondon. This will be his 13th appearance. High ERA at 9 in 9 innings. He has 14 strikeouts, 4 walks, opponents hitting 350s. You have to give up a home run. Good fastball. He'll be 96 to 100 miles an hour. Logan Morrison in second. Brad Miller just walked. He's at first.
Jackson 0 for 1 against Rendon. First pitch. Strike 1.
He started him off with a breaking ball.
Top of the 10th in a 2-2 game. Mariners can win it. Split this series. Carson Smith plenty ready. 1 out. Strike 2 called by Corey Blazer. First and second. 0-2 pitch here to Jackson. Saved by McCann.
Nothing but sliders from him so far. Haven't seen the good fastball.
One and two. Two balls, 2 strikes.
Missed with that fastball at 99 miles an hour. And it looks like Blaine Hardy getting loose in the bullpen. Kyle Seager waiting on deck.
Morrison at second, pretty good speed. 2-2 pitch to Jackson. Outside, ball 3. An everyday guy, Blaine Hardy. Three and two. Pitch. Foul back.
3-2. You would expect to get a fastball from Rondon. He threw the slider, so a good job by Austin Jackson to stay with it and able to foul it off.
It would be especially sweet for Austin Jackson to come up with a hit here in Detroit, where he had so many good years with this ball club from 2010 to 2014. I'm done ready. 3-2 pitch. Popped it up short right field. Two outs in the 10th.
Yeah, it looks like Brad Ausmus is going to stay with Rendon. He had Blaine Hardy ready to go in the bullpen. It doesn't appear that he's going to make a move right here.
But for sure, I'd see him come out.
Kyle Seager having a good day. He's 2 for 4 with a home run and a double.
Seager 0 for 1 against Rondon. Bouncing ball. Rondon covers. Throw from Romine. Inning over. No runs. No hits, no errors, 2 left. Bottom 10 coming up. Pirates and the season series with Detroit. Recap, show you how we got here. First inning, how about Kyle Seager getting off? Boom, there it goes.
Poor Kyle, his 15th home run on the year. Good start against David Price, one of the better left-handers, but then the Tigers come right back. A couple of runners on. This double by Victor Martinez will score both of them. Cespedes coming all the way around from first.
That was the third of 3 consecutive hits. Take you to the 7th inning. Mark Trumbo at the plate. He slaps one to right field. He gets 5. J.D. Martinez. So it's an RBI single and an E9. Ties the score at 2-2.
Carson Smith is going to take over for the Mariners. A 1.86 ERA, 50 strikeouts over the 38 2/3, only 7 walks for him, and opponents hitting just 165 off of him. Mike Zunino going to take over behind the plate. So the only extra on the bench for Lloyd McClendon is Dustin Ackley. I think this is a situation where Lloyd McClendon just trying to extend the game. Carson going to see him come in to close the game, but he's probably going to see if he can pitch an inning or two, see if the Mariners can score a run. You take a look at Mike Zunino. They do have the middle of their lineup due up in the top of the 11th, Cruz, Cano, and Seth Smith.
Anthony goes to lead off against Carson here in the home 10th.
Carson with a good fastball in the low to mid 90s. Best pitch is his slider. He will use an occasional changeup to the left-handed hitters.
They'll get foul, 1-1.
Iwakuma was outstanding today. Mark Lowe excellent in his 2 innings of work.
He had 3 of the most clutch strikeouts we've seen this year, getting Victor and J.D. Martinez back-to-back. Mark Lowe in the 8th inning, and then striking out Iglesias to end the 9th. 1-2. Ghost, Kinsler, and Cespedes here in the 10th. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ghost today, a strikeout, a ground out, bounced into a double play. Two and 2. Breaking ball missed. Full count.
Kinsler waiting on deck, already 2 for 4. He's had a great series.
3-2 to Ghost, leading off in the 9th. Breaking ball missed. Winning runs aboard.
Well, now it's back to Brad Osmond, see how he wants to play it. Ian Kinsler's been his hottest hitter in the series. Kyle Seager even with the bag at third, just in case he decides to bunt. There you can see it, 10 for 18 in the series.
He's hacking.
I agree. I agree.
Oh, man. He's hit it hard, hit it all over.
A lot of times in this situation, you'll have your pitcher throw over to first to see if the hitter shows anything. Kinsler did not. Carson did the right thing right there watching Ghost. He just kept inching his way off. You have to make him stop, and that's why he ended up stepping off right there.
And as we know, Ghost has plus speed. And Ghost certainly got his attention.
Well, you can watch him out there, and he'll continue. He'll get his lead, and then he'll get to these little choppy steps. inching his way off a little bit further. And they're so small that Carson has to wait on him to stop, and he actually had him stopping that time. There you go. He'll start moving just like that, a little bit further. He's gained a foot on his lead just by doing that.
Strike one to Kinsler. Gross has stolen 14 bags, been caught 6 times. Kinsler's on fire, swinging the bat in this series. 0-1. Oh, nice stop by Zunino. Throw down a second. Yes, sir. Got him.
What a great play by Mike Zunino. Ghost doing exactly what you're supposed to. When you see the breaking ball headed towards the dirt, you take off, and he did not hesitate. He took off as soon as this ball's in the dirt, but the backhand and then the strong throw. You'll watch Ghost. He will take off. Look at the pitch in the dirt. He's gone.
Great throw.
Looked as if it almost came out of the end of Cano's glove when he made the tag. Right there in the end.
Catching 2-4 on the putout. Sucre made a great throw on a pitch out back in the 9th. Now Zunino here in the 10th. One. Good pitch, 1-2. We've seen some really clutch pitches, a couple of outstanding defensive plays, 2 fabulous double plays in this ball game by the Mariners. 1-2 to Kinsler. Double play into the 6th, double play into the 7th on a great play by Iwakuma. He showed you what Lowe did during his time. 2-2 pitch. That's a huge strikeout. Another one by Carson Smith. 2 away.
He stays with the slider, and although it ends up in the middle of the plate, see Kinsler pulling off of it.
Two outs here in the 10th. Be careful here if you're in a Cespedes. Cespedes 0 for 1 against Carson Smith. Pulled it big time. 1-1. Cespedes with first inning single, couple of ground outs to short, and a ground rule double down the left field line. One and two. Only 2 strikes.
That was a great pitch by Carson. I'm not sure how he was able to get a piece of it to foul it off. And slider almost in the dirt.
Two outs, nobody on. Bottom 10 in a 2-2 game. Pitch from Smitty up the middle. Here's Cano and a slow roller. Cespedes can run, and they get him. To the 11th inning we go in Detroit, tied at 2. by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Extra innings here in Detroit. 2-2 ball game. Dave said Mike Lauer's Root Sports Group. Mariners will be heading home. Take on the Toronto Blue Jays for 3 and the Arizona Diamondbacks for 3. Look forward to seeing you out at Safeco Field. Bruce Rondon continues here for the Tigers. He's got Cruz, Cano, and Seth Smith coming up. Kyle Seager's done his work today. First inning home run, got a double in the ninth. Mike Zunino came in the game late, made a terrific backhand stop on a pitch outside and then threw out Anthony Gose for the first out in the 10th inning.
Blaine Hardy has sat down. Ian Kroll getting loose. After Cruz, you have Cano and Smith do up a couple left-handers.
High pop. Kinsler retires his ex-Texas Ranger teammate. 1 out. Here's Robbie Cano. Scored the tying run in the 7th. Got a 1-out base hit. Wild pitch the second. Scored on the Trumbo single. Strike one. Rondon, the 4th pitcher today, 3rd out of the bullpen after David Price went 8+ innings. One.
Fernando Rodney getting loose in the Mariner pen. That's Fernando.
Two and one.
What a great job by Iwakuma today. 7 innings, just 6 hits, couple of earned runs against the best hitting team in the American League.
Huge tip of the cap, to be sure, for Kuma. Robbie fooled on that, 2-2.
Pretty good changeup.
Two to Cano. Count runs full. Seth Smith on deck. Seth entered the game as a pinch hitter in the 9th inning. Lined out hard to right. Time call. Payoff to Robbie. Line drive, base hit, right field. Second hit today for Cano.
Pretty good job keeping his hands back and hitting that changeup, knowing that Rendon, the pitch before, was 100 miles an hour. A lot of times you try to cheat to get to it, but he stays with that pitch at 89. And now Brad Ausmus looks like he might make a pitching change.
So we're going to see Ian Kroll in this 2-2 game. He'll face Seth Smith when we come back. Everybody in his bullpen, we're quite familiar with him now.
4 days, they've all pitched. Kroll has struggled this year. This will be his 18th appearance, a 5.87 ERA. He does have 15 strikeouts and 15 in the third, but he's walked 9. Opponent's hitting 300. He's given up 4 home runs. And we'll get Seth Smith. Seth came on as a pinch hitter for Franklin Gutierrez back in the 9th inning. Hit the ball hard. They will take J.D. Martinez to the warning track and right.
One out. Cano at first. Not much of a lead by Cano. 1-0 pitch. He's chased back. Kroll ready. Maybe not. .87 seconds since the last pitch. Seen a lot of guys this year and recent past, Mike, they put the D in deliberate.
Especially when you've been struggling. For some reason, pitchers think you'll make better pitches if you take longer in between.
Cano back. This game started way back at 1:08 Eastern time. Now 4:57. 2-1 count here to Smith. Inning started with Cruz popping up to Kinsler. No single to right on a 3-2 pitch. Now 2-2 to Seth. Breaking ball, swinging and missed. 2 outs.
Now want to throw him a fastball. All sliders, breaking balls. Mark Trumbo. Take a look at this breaking ball, curveball this time. Trumbo coming up with a big base hit in the 7th inning to tie up the ball game. Should be a good matchup for him, getting the left-hander.
Big one. Trumbo got a pinch hit in the 7th inning Tuesday night. The Mariners 11-9 win off of Ian Kroll. Here's how the Mariners tied it up next to Mr. Trumbo.
Just a good inside-out swing, hitting the ball into right field. J.D. Martinez misplays it. Cano will come around from second to score.
Mark behind 0-2. Two runs, 9 hits, 1 error, 6 left for Detroit. 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors, 6 left on base by the Mariners. 0-2 here to Trumbo, down low. One and two. Missed outside.
Logan waiting on deck.
Two. Up the middle, base hit. Cano will hold. So with 2 outs, the Mariners have 2 on. Another hit for Trumbo.
Trying to go into the outside corner, and Mark able to hit it right back up the middle. Now 2 for 5 in the ball game.
Mariners' 7th hit.
Give Logan Morrison a chance to drive in a run. The Mariners this afternoon 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position. And Dustin Ackley going to pinch run. Nobody left on the bench for Lloyd McClendon. That is it. He's emptied it.
No depth. I'll put Ackley in left, move Seth Smith over from left to right. Oh for 3 and a walk for Lomo. Ball 1. A lot of room for Logan in right center field. Popped it up. Kinsler makes the play. 2 stranded. Bottom of the 11th coming up. check that one off the board. They have really done a nice job. Look at this 5-4-3 double play with the runner moving. Turned by the Mariners. That ended the sixth. The comeback here by Iwakuma. Stumbling, makes a fine throw to Taylor. Middleman, and then Goody makes a terrific catch up against the fence, robbing Kinsler in the eighth. On the pitch out, Sucre throws out to Speedy Rajay Davis. Ghost is thrown out. And Zunino had to do a double clutch and still got him. That was in the 10th inning. But Dustin Ackley stays in the game, takes over in left field. Moving from left field to right field is Seth Smith. New pitcher, Fernando Rodney.
For Rodney on the year, 40 appearances, ERA to 5.73, 41 hits over the 37 2/3 that he has pitched. Opponent's batting average 279 against Fernando. And he will get a tough part of the lineup. Victor Martinez, JD Martinez, Castellanos due up.
Rodney, like Austin Jackson, a former Tiger, working here in this building. Victor Martinez to lead it off. Four for 11 against Fernando Rodney. Fernando needs to be sharp. Ooh, my goodness gracious.
He did.
Hadn't even finished the sentence. I was going to say he needs to be sharp here, and he hits the first batter.
Take a look at it, see where it gets him. Oh, right on the Achilles in his left leg, just below the calf.
What picture tells the story right there. Frustration of the skipper. Winning run is aboard at first base.
He's going to stay in the game.
Wow.
We have to worry about JD Martinez dropping down a bunt right here. 27 home runs on the year with JD Martinez, right-handed hitter, stepping in.
JD 0 for 1 against Rodney. Big impact year. JD Martinez, third home runs, longest slugging leader, third in that category.
Good changeup by Fernando.
That can't by Zunino. 4 hours and 1 minute into this ball game. A 2-1 count here to JD Martinez. Two and two. She got a piece of that. Rodney ready with the 2-2. Hit hard and foul.
Throwing him a lot of changeups, and he's getting closer to it. Timing getting better on the change. Only throwing him one fastball.
Fly ball right field, staying in the yard. Seth Smith right there. JD Martinez on the day is 0 for 4 with the walk, brings up Nick Castellanos. 0 for 3. Wide center, walk in into a double play and struck out.
He has had a great series. Have to make good pitches to him. They're going to start him with a changeup.
Moved him off the plate, 1-1. On 2 strikes. Off the glove of Zunino, advancing to second. Victor Martinez.
We'll see how they score it. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Mike set up inside, up and away. Another pinch runner now with Martinez getting to second base. Marte is going to run for him. I would assume they'll make that a pass ball.
Two. 3-2 now. Jeffrey Marte pinch running for Victor Martinez. Struck him out. What a pitch.
Great changeup.
Two outs with the winning run at second.
There's the changeup. Out in front of it, 84 miles an hour. Well located, too. That would have been called a strike. Tigers now 1 for 9 with runners in scoring position.
Runner to second got there on a wild pitch.
Okay.
Official announcement. Romine first at bat.
And he wanted that last pitch. Pretty good changeup, but it looked like it was just off the plate away. And now they're going to put him on. McCann, the catcher, due up next, right-hander. Romine having a good year, hitting .295.
Intentional walk. Run that counts is the one at second. Marte, the pinch runner. And brings up James McCann. McCann will be facing Fernando Rodney for the first time.
McCann is 2 for 4 this afternoon.
Lowe got out of the 8th and 9th with some big punch outs. Endo Rodney trying to do the same here in the 11th. Strike one. On one from Fernando off the fist. Will take Seager right to the bag, and we continue on here in Detroit. Inning number 12 straight ahead. They have not made another pitching change, but we continue on here as Kroll continues on. Inning number 2 for him. Came in and got the last 2 outs, gave up a single. Here's Chris Taylor to lead things off here in inning number 12. Last time anybody scored, Mariners 7th. Trumbo RBI.
That's a good start.
Yes, it is. Chris Taylor A 1-0 pitch singles to right center field.
Pretty good hitting. Pitch down and away from him. Just goes with it. Chris 1 for 3. He's also walked. Was able to get down and sacrifice bunt. And more importantly, Mariners have good speed on the bases. Mike Zunino going to step in. Castellanos, the third baseman, playing in on the grass, expecting a bunt. Mike showing it early.
Mike's got 5 sacrifices on the season.
Austin Jackson waiting on deck.
Good job. Oh, it goes foul at the last second. Corey Blazer, home plate umpire in good position. On 1 to Mike Zunino. Pitch outside for ball 1. Shows early, 1-1 pitch. Outside. 2-1. Two-1. Goes foul again. 2-2. Lloyd stays with it.
Let's go back to when he was at Houston. Dave, what do you think about that?
I had dotted line. I just signed on it, so we're good. Let's do it.
Mike tried to bunt in Houston, wasn't able to get either one down, ended up hitting a home run.
That was great.
It was.
Certainly a long-lasting day. The final day of the season in Detroit. Game number 96 for the Mariners. Zunino.
There you go.
Fair ball. Taylor to second. Ball ricochets away. He's going to have a chance to score, and he's going to score. What a break. 3-2 Mariners. Ball hit right where the stands jut out. The left fielder Cespedes was in good shape. He was going to be able to hold Taylor at third. Then the ball hit it, jutted out, and Taylor was able to score.
Yeah, Mike Zunino really has had a good series. Wasn't able to get the bunt down, hits this ball hard down towards the corner, and then it hit that part of the fencing right there. Cespedes was already in the corner and had to retreat to pick it up. Taylor with his speed, able to score.
Oh, that's huge. Beautiful. Again, Mike can't get the bunt down. He doubles in a run. Mariners have a 3-2 lead. Brett Ausmus making another pitching change. Tell you about it when we return. Mariners lead 3-2 in the 12th. lead for the Mariners. Couldn't get a couple of bunts to stay fair. Comes back at a 2-2 pitch and doubles down the left field line.
Had a good series. 5 for 12 now with 4 RBIs. Good series for Mike Zunino.
Alex Wilson's the new pitcher.
He has pitched well. A 1.98 ERA in 35 appearances over the 50 innings. 29 strikeouts, 8 walks. He's given up a couple of home runs. Opponent's hitting .236.
He faces Austin Jackson. Bunt shown. Takes it for ball 1.
Zunino after the double, standing out there with nobody out. Boyd McClendon trying to get an insurance run here.
That RBI for Zunino is 24th of the season. Jackson in good shape, 2-0.
They take the bunt off here, give him a chance to hit the ball the other way. Castellanos still well in at third, expecting the bunt.
Gets the bunt down. Castellanos fields, throws him out, runner to third, 1 out. Good job, Austin Jackson.
Kyle Seager an opportunity to drive in a run. Kyle's had a good day. He's 2 for 5, a double and a home run. Tigers have their infield in.
Ball 1 to Kyle. So 2-0 here. Kyle Seager opened the scoring in the ball game. Second man to the plate against David Price. Seems like a long time ago, because it was in a home run in the first inning. We started back at 1:08 Eastern time. Now 5:29 here in Detroit. Seager's got a good count at 2-0. There's strike 2-1. Chris Taylor started things with a base hit to right. Zunino twice couldn't get a bunt to stay fair. Doubles to left. Scoring Taylor, and Jackson bunts him over. Hit foul. 2-2. Brad Ausmus has just Al Albuquerque left in his bullpen. Lloyd McClendon's got right-hander Tom Wilhelmsen and his 3 lefties, Beimel, Nuno, and Rollins. So Seager trying to pick up that run, strikes out, and they're 2 away in the 12th inning.
That will bring up Nelson Cruz. Nelson 1 for 5 as you look at Tom Wilhelmsen getting loose. Looks like he will pitch the bottom of the 12th.
Two outs, outfield deep. Cruz, line drive, left field. Cespedes is there. Mariners take the lead on the Mike Zunino RBI double. It's a 3-2 Seattle lead as we go to the bottom of the 12th. It does come in handy, no doubt about it. All right, Jen, thank you very much. Mike Zunino's had some big moments offensively. Long time in coming, and good to see him have some success.
We'll take a look at what he did Monday in the opener of the series, and Mike just misses hitting a grand slam home run, bounces off the top of the fence 420 feet away, but he will drive in a couple of runs, and later in the game, he puts the Mariners ahead with this base hit. Austin Jackson going to score.
Good stuff here from Mike, and then in this ball game today, a couple of bunts. Don't stay fair. Hits a ball down the left field line. Jets hits where the stands jut out, and that was a big break and allowed Taylor to score.
Now, Mike thought he was going to get the day off and ended up putting the Mariners ahead in the 12th.
Tom Wilhelmsen takes over. His first hitter is going to be Jose Iglesias. Quickly behind 2-0.
Well, last pitch down the middle right at the knees. Didn't get the call.
Sure did. Two-0 pitch. Right there for strike. Iglesias, Gose, and Kinsler. 8-9-1 here in the 12th inning. Two. Mariners with a run in the first, 7th, and 12th. 2 runs for Detroit in the first inning. All 0 since. Base hit right field.
I've seen him do that a couple of times in this series. That's the reason why he's hitting 320.
To the league in batting.
His second base hit, and that's a pretty good pitch from Tom. Right on the outside corner and down. And Iglesias just dumps it down the line for a base hit. See how Brad Ausmus wants to play it. Number 9 hitter Gose. And he can really run. Kyle Seager playing in front of the bag at third.
One sacrifice for Gose. Shows bunt. Gets it down. Sacrifice. 1-4. One of their hottest hitters. Hottest hitter is Kinsler.
Had a monster series. 2 for 7 off of Tom.
Ball 1. Strike called there, 1-1. Tying run at second. Strike 2. Want to go to the all even out file?
Sure. Do they?
1-2. Mike stays with it. Two balls, 2 strikes. The dangerous hitter, Ian Kinsler. Jackson has it in his sights and in his glove.
Tigers now 1 for 10 with runners in scoring position.
Work still to be done here. 3-2 Mariners, bottom 12. Cespedes will be the hitter.
And Matt Floyd's going to go have a conversation. One of the things we have to remember is Victor Martinez was hit in the leg, ended up getting a pinch runner for him in Marte. Marte hitting just .211 on the year. And I think they're going to have a conversation on whether they want to pitch to Cespedes or not, and if they do, to be careful, and it's okay if you end up walking him. The hard part about that is he is the go-ahead run, and he can really run. So anything in the gap, he'll be able to score on if that's the route you decide to go. But I think right now they want to make sure that they go after Marte.
Cespedes 2 for 11 with a home run against Tom. Marte 0 for 1.
Well, we'll see how they want to play it. Now they're going to put him on.
Potential winning run being put on, and again, Mariner fans, you know how tough Cespedes has been against the Mariners over the years. It seems like a series does not go by in which he does not hit a home run.
Well, he has a couple of them in this one.
Got 18 career home runs against the Mariners, 39 runs batted in, .224 batting average entering today. Jeffrey Marte gets his first at bat. He entered the game as a pinch runner in the 11th. Fernando Rodney's first pitch hit Victor Martinez in the lower left leg. Big spot for Tom Wilhelmsen. Ball 1.
Brad Osmus still has Avila left on his bench. There's nobody on the Mariners bench. Everybody's been used. Avila, a left-handed hitter, going to stay with Marte.
1-0 pitch. Bouncing ball. This should do it. Taylor flips. Cano. The Mariners win the ball game. They win it 3-2 in 12. Split this series with the Detroit Tigers. Great moment for Mike Zunino and a few other heroes. Really well done.
Well, I can tell you this, the 2 wins that they ended up getting, they had to fight hard to make it happen. One of them 11-9 victory today, a 3-2 victory, another 1-run game for the Mariners. Let's not forget about the effort of Iwakuma. He was outstanding today going up against David Price. He had to be. The Mariners did not make many mistakes in this one today. Clean baseball for him.